Goodest morning to SB. Goodest morning to Wraith King. And anyone else that's hiding in the wings today. I don't have a lot to talk about. I am very, very sorry about not playing Batman on Monday. This week is incredibly busy. Next week, we will be back on track. And we'll be playing 8 episodes, so I apologize. I had the intentions to, but then it didn't work out. And I should have let y'all know on Sunday, but I was busy. Which is not an excuse because I'm always busy. But anyways, so I apologize for that. Today, our plan is Animal Crossing. I fixed the controller, so it should be a little easier for me to play. And then we will be diving back into Slay the Princess and playing SpongeBob to end the stream and chill with each other. We will be reading on Friday this week instead of today, just so I can play some Animal Crossing on stream because I've been meaning to. Yeah. Other than that, has anything happened recently? I'm still in discussions with TikTok's robot, honestly. It's not even a human. However, I did find a way to email them. So I emailed them. I think they're ignoring me now, so I'm going to have to email them again. I emailed them and they're like, you need to go through the app chat, the ticket system. And I'm like, no human is looking at the ticket system. I need a human to look at my stuff. And that's where we're at. So no, nothing new. It's almost been 2 weeks on Saturday. I'm kind of hoping it gets unlocked automatically on Saturday. And it was just like maybe a 14-day suspension. Hey!
Echoed in.
I haven't seen the crow in a minute. Okay, this morning echoed in. So hopefully TikTok gets resolved sooner or later. I am trying to capitalize on Instagram since I can't do anything with TikTok because I really don't want to make a new account. So we've been diving into that starting yesterday, I think. Blay is helping me with that. What else? YouTube, I didn't have any shorts go out on Monday. If anyone noticed, I doubt it. But things I've been so unmotivated this last couple days. It's like we just came from vacation, which is kind of low productivity to begin with. So maybe that's why. Maybe it's the winter time, you know. I have been struggling staying motivated, and I'm a big person on you should not. So, like, there's 2 aspects of my drive, right? I'm a very driven person. To be honest, I would say that I didn't do a lot or I wasn't very productive, but everyone around me will be like, you were actually way more productive than I could ever be, and I'm always shocked by that. But so there's 2 versions. There's I do push myself, because you have to push yourself into your goals, because you have to like walk up to the starting line and actually start to achieve anything, right? So there is that. So the next thing I'm about to say might feel a little hypocritical. Let's say you're running in the race. You walk up to the starting line. You get started. You're running. And it's one of those that is like days long. You have to stop. You have to get water, you know? So like in the midst of your race, you have to take a break. Or your muscles are going to be hurting. You might, if you push yourself, you might hurt a bone, you know? So I'm one of those people that's like, I'm reaching, or my body and mind is saying, I need to be away from the desktop. I need some Gilmore Girls time or some queso YouTube watching time. So I've been kind of doing a little bit of work and then going and watching TV. I know it's not very productive, but I think I need it to stay sane, you know. So my biggest tip is make sure you guys are taking breaks. And it's a good mix of pushing yourself and believing the inside voices that say, hey, you need to lay down for a day. And it'll be okay. Because you don't want to get to a way where you're just like, you hate looking at the thing that you're doing. I will never hate VTubing. I will never hate streaming. I will say I did have that happen the first time I streamed. I was pushing myself like crazy, and I was like, I don't know if I'm good at this. But there was a lot of aspects to that. Back then, there was other factoids that I don't have now, so. Anyways, with that said, welcome to the show where we try to stay positive, encourage learning. Right now, that's the meta, is reading on stream and reading to begin with. And I highly encourage to read things. We have some classics we're reading. We're reading Beowulf. I don't know what we're reading after Beowulf because Beowulf was kind of to partner with Fable and Wolf Among Us. And I need to make sure I keep that tie system between the games we're playing and the books we're reading. We're also starting a book club, which will most likely start up end of next month. Or, I don't know. It'll be in the Discord. Go in the Discord. Hang out. We're gonna be reading, what was it? She Drags You Down With Her or something like that. It's a book about sisters and hauntings. It sounded awesome. So, go in there. I'll be reading some chapters every week. And I don't know if we'll only read together. I kind of want to read separately so I can read in my own time. And so for y'all too. And we'll just discuss it if somebody joins me. So yeah. Here's the Discord. If I get quiet, it's because I'm trying to think of what I was going to say afterwards. I'm currently reading a book about President Grant. Oh, like a biography? Maybe 20,000 Leagues or Moby Dick to match with SpongeBob. We would be reading that until I died. And I'm hoping we'll be done with SpongeBob before we're even done with Beowulf, to be honest. SpongeBob isn't that long, but there is 2 other games, so maybe. But no, I'm not reading those on stream. They would take way too long. With the amount of time we read, nah. Especially Moby Dick. You know how big that book is? Hello, Bon Bon, on YouTube. Sorry if I passed you for a second. What else? Movie night will be tomorrow. Yesterday, I watched a movie. We went to see the new 28 Years Later Bone Temple. And I'm not gonna lie, I liked it a lot. But there is a part in that movie where it was really hard for me. And I am not queasy. Or I used to not be. And I used to not be so sensitive. Okay? And I'm not just talking about like, oh, I started tearing up. I'm saying like, I'm getting sensitive to violence. And I don't know what's up with that. Like with my old age, I'm getting where I can't look at it as easy, which is crazy because our generation is very, because of everything that's happened in the world. We have seen so much that we've become kind of cold about it. I don't know what it's called right now. Desensitized. But was watching this movie and there's this part, and I won't give spoilers, but I had to look away. I couldn't do it, you know? And if I watched this movie again, I think I would have to skip that part. It was too much for me. Because I think this is going to sound crazy, and I feel like somebody smarter than me will have to tell me why this is. But when I was younger, even though we saw all these videos, right? Especially if you were on early Facebook time, we saw some crazy, like, real videos of people getting hurt. I still had this barrier of fantasy and real life, right? And I'm not saying I watched those videos or I like went out for it, but when I watched like actual fantasy stuff, I still had this barrier in my mind that was just like, this is not real, and it's fine because it's on a TV screen and it's nothing to me. And I'm fine with this. It's a part of the plot, whatever. But as I've gotten older, and yesterday, I just couldn't put that border of real and fantasy because of what we've seen recently with stuff going on overseas. And I just couldn't do it. And I've become weaker. I've definitely become weaker because I know 28 years later is not real. That is a TV screen or a movie screen. It's not happening, right? Technically, it's not happening. But man. But I really, other than that part, if you guys want to go watch it, I do strongly tell you that part is hard. If you're not into body gore, because it's very gory. The rest of the movie, though, is awesome. It follows the Doctor a little bit more. The Doctor is awesome. I like him as a character so much. And, you know that meme that's just like, there's just something about him. When it's like a little toy or something, it's like, I just like him. Samson, if you've watched the first 28 years later, Samson, there's just something about him, and he's just so, like, I like him, you know. I know people are gonna be like, I bet there's something about him. No, not that, okay? I don't even like to look at naked people. So, I'm actually happy he wore a little cloak in this movie after a while. There's a little spoiler. He does put on a little skirt, which I appreciated because I didn't want to keep looking at that thing. But other than that, I like him. I like him as a character, and I'm very excited to see what goes on with him later. It's interesting, right? So if you guys have watched it, please let me know because I need to talk to somebody about it. Unless you were sheltered from gory media. Yeah, I was not. To be honest, my parents were very hands-off, so much hands-off that I hardly saw them when I was a kid. For those that don't know my lore, I am born from a sky dancer, Nebula like myself. She was out and about and didn't really raise me. And my dad was working, he was a Sun King, and he was out and about, also not raising me. I rose myself until I fell to earth. That does mirror my real life lore as well, to a point. So I watched whatever I wanted, and I am the way I am. I have both daddy and mommy issues. My brother's girlfriend parents invited them to go see a movie. They hate gory stuff. They went to Civil War thinking it was Marvel Civil War. Apparently it did not go well. What is Civil War? I didn't know that was a movie. There's a movie called Greenland out, which is poorly timed. I don't know what that's about, and I don't want to know, I think. It is kind of a biography, but the focus on the book is the presidential succession crisis that occurred at the end of his presidency. I need to do more biographies. I have had this Malcolm X book, Malcolm X biography, since I was 12. And it's been in my library. And I've been so scared to read it because the people around me are racist. And they told me he was a scary man. And I need to read it because that's not they sucked. Let's be honest. And Malcolm X deserves to be read, and he was an interesting man, for sure, of everything I've learned. Like, actually learned, not just heard. It's about modern day Civil War in America, apparently. Oh, yes. Actually, I do know that movie. I didn't watch it, though, but yes. I didn't watch it because, again, I'm getting sensitive. That movie came out right when stuff was going on. Or about, yeah, like, again, poorly timed, low-key. But the commercials were of these white people that were terrible. And I know it's not just about them, but, like, I couldn't do it. It's too close to home, man. It's too close. Can't. Yeah. Well, I want to say right when there was, I think this has been happening for a while, but talking about the one where Texas and California are supposed to rebel against the rest of the country echoed in. Is that what it's about? Kirsten Dunst is in it, who is from the Spider-Man movies, if you remember. I don't actually like her as an actress. No offense, Kirsten Dunst, if you're ever in my stream and you see this. What other movies are out right now? Movies. I really love the movies. Like, I actually really do. Movies out. The problem is that actors and actresses are stupid, right? So there's, like, the ones that can't keep their mouth shut. So I have to, like, stay away from them because they're dumb and evil. And then there's things that I don't see commercials for. Let me see. So we watched 28 Years Later. I have not watched any Avatar but the first one, so I probably won't see that. The Primate. Have you guys heard of The Primate? I'm not really into it, I don't think. I don't think I care about the whole chimpanzee goes crazy thing. But I need to watch Avatar because I've heard it's a good series, but God, it's so long. 3 hours! Oh my god. Greenland 2. I have no clue what that's about, and I'm scared to look into it. Marty Supreme, I do want to watch this, but I'm having issues with Timothy Chalamet, right? I love this dude. He's everything I've wanted in an actor in my generation, right? Because he's the same age as me. And he loves art, and he loves making movies, and he's pretty cool. But he dates Kylie Jenner. And I know people are like, you're not who you date. I think it means something, okay? If you're with somebody and they stand for certain things, it reflects on you. I know a lot of men are like, I don't care what she believes in, she's hot. I don't think with my junk, guys. I think about people's humanity inside them. And the Jenners are evil. So I'm upset about that. But I don't know. I'm conflicted because I don't want to take it out on him. But then it is important, and he did specifically thank her. So there's that. There's The Housemaid. Can't watch that. Sydney Sweeney's in it. A white nationalist, or a white supremacist, literally a Nazi in that movie. Even though I love Amanda Seyfried, or however you say her name. So I'm upset about that. Anaconda, not really my thing. I don't really care about comedies like this. I probably will watch it though. I'm very excited to watch Zootopia 2. There's a movie called Song Sung Blue, which is a blues movie. I don't even want to talk about that. Look at the cover and see who the main characters are. For blues? Come on. Whiteout was used, but Hugh Jackman is in it. And I do love Hugh Jackman. Maybe I'll watch it. I don't know. I'll look into it. I'll see what's going on. But again, I didn't see any commercials for these. Dead Man's Wire, I have no clue what that's about, but it looks interesting. SpongeBob movie. No thanks. I've heard terrible things about that. Charlie the Wonder Dog with Owen Wilson. Wow. I haven't heard anything about it. This is my biggest issue. And I know I stay away from commercials, but I don't stay that far away from commercials. SB, no. Fetty Wap recently did a TikTok with the Ice Spice sound. With the SpongeBob big guy pants okay sound. Fetty, please. Please don't do anything stupid. When he got out of prison, we celebrated. I played his music on my little stereo and I danced through the house. Because I like his music. And as you can see, he is an alert of mine. And I don't know his stuff. And I really hope he's not a bad dude, you know? I've only heard good things about the dude. That he's a stand-up guy. But you guys know how it is nowadays. These stars come back, get in front of the camera, and then they say something dumb. Anyways. And also for those people that's like, just watch whatever you want. It doesn't matter who's on it. No, I speak with my wallet. Always. Hi, Wiley.
Hello.
Wiley's just standing like Michael Myers on the side of my office.
2 seconds.
Scared me.
2 seconds.
I'm having heart palpitations these last couple days, and I'm gonna have a heart attack because of this dude.
Hello, everybody. Hi, Echo Dan. Hi, SB. And it wasn't stealth mode. I literally came down for less than a second, even knocked.
I did not hear you knock. Did you guys hear him knock?
They probably didn't hear it there either. Next time I'll come down to the thunderclap, just...
Please don't.
But, alright. Bye, everybody!
Wiley is not as sensitive as me. He did not struggle with that part in the movie like I did. Oh wait, Wiley, come back.
Coming back.
What did you think? Jumping down the stairs is brave for you. This man falls down the stairs once a day, and he just jumped down my stairs like that doesn't happen.
What did you want?
It was cool though. What did you think of 28 Years Later, Bone Temple? Without spoilers.
I thought it was very good. I think the theme of the characters in this story is very well, because I feel like in a lot of the movies we always follow a certain character archetype, while this one kind of throws in reverse a little bit, which gives you a different view of thinking for how the character layout architecture is, which I really enjoyed. I also love that we get more progression with the virus without spoiling or anything. I feel like throughout all the movies, the virus is evolving in some format. We as a viewer are always seeing a new take of the virus, whether it's evolving. In the second movie, we kind of see that, oh, if you have this genetic trait, maybe you're immune to the virus. And we get little bits and pieces, and this one even goes further, and it tells you more about the virus, which was nice. If
He's
you're going to fall
racing.
down the stairs anyways, why not jump? You know. I got my hands up, playing my song, falling all down the stairs, moving my hips like, ah!
Actually clever for once. Update on car things? Yeah, what's up? Oh, echoed in. Something that you missed is SB got in a car accident. Isn't that crazy? Luckily, they are okay. They have some bruising. But, yeah. And you missed us playing Unpacking. But that's not as important. I just remembered Unpacking because it happened at the same time. Finally heard back yesterday and they finally claimed liability. So they're fully being like, this was my fault. Good. When I got in my car accident, they tried everything to put it on me. And in reality, what actually happened, and I learned afterwards, because when you get in a car accident, you can't think very straight. They are the ones that hit me speeding, but I had to pay for a lot of stuff because I was broken, and I was tired, and I didn't know what happened, so I assumed it was my fault, even though it was not. But... No, SB! No, I wasn't saying that. I'm so glad you're okay, SB. And if I'm being honest, if there's any time to do it, it's while I'm streaming, so I can get you the assistance at that moment, because I can, like, get my house people to come to you. So, hi Strum on YouTube. We're gonna switch over to Animal Crossing. City folk, I want to make that clear, because there is a new update for normal Animal Crossing. I don't want to talk about it right now. City folkin' and crossing animals. Boop. Sob weep. Alright, let's go to the gaming. SB, you mean the world to me. I hope you know that. I literally, the other day, I was complaining to Adam about how I don't know if I'm meant for relationships, friendships specifically, because I cannot stand when people just aren't truthful to me. And we were supposed to go to the casino with a group of friends, and they just like, they were the ones that made the plan, okay? They made the plan. Then they dipped on us, and they dipped in a way that was like, they just disappeared, and they do it often. And I'm like, I can't do this. Like, it just makes me feel bad. And he was just like, that's just how people are nowadays. They're selfish. And I was like, that's not true. SB's not selfish. They tell me when they don't want to hang out anymore, when something happens, and they just would rather stay home. They communicate. And Adam's just like, SB's special. SB is not a normal person nowadays, because people are just selfish and SB isn't selfish. And I'm just like, that might be true. So I messaged SB that night, and I was just like, thank you for being such a good friend. True story. I actually did. Because if you're thinking of somebody you should show appreciation for them because they never know what they mean to you unless you do. So. After talking to insurances and my mom going Karen mode on them and then making a legal left, I'm glad they claimed liability. I'm glad you had your mom to be there for your, like, to be strict with. There was a guy in my city that was riding a bike and got hit by a car running a stop sign. They tried to go after the biker for driving an uninsured vehicle. That's crazy. In Canada? I thought Canada was more fair than here. They made the plan and dip. That is awful. It happens all the time. And Adam's fine with it because he's used to it, but I can't. It hurts me. Every time I feel like a way about it. Like I feel like, I'm not good enough. You know, I get sad. And especially since I get excited for whatever it is, whatever plan it is, if it's going to dinner, if it's just going out to do an activity. And it's like, they do it 98% of the time at this point. And sometimes it's like, wow, I don't even want to leave the house. Because by the time we get there, because they'll be texting you, and they'll be like, we're still on our way, we're still coming, we left the house, we're coming, and you'll be like, okay, I'm gonna head there, and you get there, and then that's when they disappear. So you waste gas, and you waste all that time getting dressed. And we still went to the casino because me and Adam were looking snazzy. We were absolutely fashionistas that night, especially Adam. He has a great sense of fashion. Y'all should see his outfits. If this is the people I think you're talking about, then that makes sense. It helps when they just get down to it and tell the truth. But you don't insure a bicycle. Yeah, what the heck? I do understand that sometimes mistakes can really ruin you. But, man, I just... Come on. Like... Oh, well. Anyways, we're in Animal Crossing. I'm gonna stop complaining about people. Alright. By the way, y'all, the Animal Crossing VODs, if you guys want to rewatch them ever, they're going up on the Sim channel, not the VOD channel. I just want y'all to know that. I'm going to stop putting them on the VOD channel because it just kind of clogs it up and there's too much anyways. So it goes on the Kalalla Play Sims. But yeah. Hello YouTube, we're back in Animal Crossing. I hope you guys enjoyed the last couple parts. I know it was kind of weird because it was the tutorial kind of broken up, and obviously I was having some control issues, but we are back. I have fixed the control problems, I think. Hopefully. How is my batteries running low? It's my mouse. How about we get started? Yeah. Sorry about that. Of course. Oh, I also might have Rossetti come get mad at me because I did reset the game without saving once when I was trying to figure out the controls. So he might be mad at me. He might be a little ticked. Oh, I guess not. Okay. I forget the controls I have chosen. Okay, hold on. Look up. Look down. Alright. I think we're good. Oh, I also got a coconut, but I don't think I planted it right. So. Oops. How do I pick stuff up again? Hold on. I'll figure it out. Okay, I did it. Let's go say hi to... Is this Anka up here? I think so. Let's do a few things today that we haven't been able to do. Ooh, a blender. Are you making a smoothie? I want one. Welcome. I can't offer you much except for my delightful company. Your company is very delightful. I haven't done much off screen other than fix the controls. Morning, Kalalla. I wonder if there's a special someone out there for me. Of course there is, Piper. Right now I kind of doubt it. Oh, man. Oh, man. Wait. What? Can't you tell? I just moved here, and now I'm trying to get everything in its proper place. Did somebody move? Now, if you're here to sell me a newspaper subscription, don't waste your breath. I get all my news from the internet. On second thought, you don't seem like the type who would lug newspapers around, so unglamorous. I forgot to turn the thing down. So, you just came to say hello? Oh, I know. I turned down Animal Crossing. I was wondering why I was so quiet when I was doing stuff because it was screaming at me. It was so loud. I'm Whitney, and I'm from, well, maybe I'll keep that to myself. I prefer to make a fresh start here in Nebula. I'm going to try to be the sweetest girl around. Ooh, a wolf! She's a popular villager. I love wolves. If I could have a town full of wolves, I would. Tell me if that's too loud now. So much easier. Oops. Controller is still a little funky, but it's so much easier this way. Oops, wrong. It's kind of gray today. Oh yeah, we were collecting shells. We need to start taking Animal Crossing a little bit more seriously, because nothing's been done in this town. Yeah, I will at the end. Maybe I should roll that up there. I am not good at the snowman, I remember. I need an axe. I want to cut down these trees. What do you guys think the other one is? Put this here so it's in the open. I didn't remember them building new houses so often. I thought we got like one or two. Hey, Kalalla just decided to drop in and say hi, did ya? Youngsters are so spontaneous. Kinda wish I could get rid of the players' houses and just have villagers. Oh, hello. Hey. It's been a while since we last saw each other, don't you think? I knew it. You've been gone, haven't you? I've been worried about you. I thought maybe something bad had happened. But I'm glad you've decided to drop by again. It means I get to see your smiling face some more. Thought maybe you'd caught a nasty cold or something, so I guess I'm just glad to see that you're alive and kicking. Yeah, sorry, I was fighting the controls. You have a lot of flowers near your house. That's cute. Did they plant that? So the to-do list is find fossils, The problem with Animal Crossing is there's so much to do in a day. So I'm gonna have to start doing some of this off screen. But we have to find all the fossils. Sell the seashells. Find the other half of the snowman. Where's the bridge? She might have moved on top of a flower patch. Well, I kind of like it, so I'm fine with that. We also gotta find the money rock. Just a bug. Nothing. I can't wait to start tearing down these trees. I know I should also be giving more attention to, to the flowers in town. But I'm not, so. Oops. Stop doing that. Turn around. Dig the hole you've dug. Yesterday I cleaned my ear with a Q-tip, you know, the thing you're not supposed to do. And I got paranoid because I thought, like, it felt like a piece of the Q-tip fell off in my ear. It didn't. But now I've been paranoid ever since that there's just some fuzz in my ear. This is way easier with the mouse. So if you guys get this mod, or this game, with this mod, just play with the mouse and keyboard. Don't even worry about an actual controller. It's just not worth it. Thank you for the follow. Oops, I fell. Hold on. If you want me to say hi to you specifically, say hi in the chat. If not, you can just chill and hang out. And I hope you enjoy your time here. Hi. Thank you for the Pax. Thank you for the follow, Pax the Punch. I like your name a lot, by the way. Flea market is this weekend. Come and join the fun. You might find the treasure you've been looking for. There's a lot of messages. Tomorrow's the fishing tourney. Oh, we missed it. The winner will receive a lovely trophy. We're expecting average amounts of snow. Temps will be higher than normal, so ponds shouldn't freeze over. Or ponds. Fishing tourney you've all been waiting for is coming this Saturday. I see my sister talking to Pete. It makes me feel kind of strange. Must be something I ate. Talking to myself. Who made this? Who is this? This is scary. I don't know why this is scary. But this feels scary. Is it just me? Who's Pete? Who's this guy? Ace? Well, look at this. A new face. So they're a Nebula native, right? So you're a Nebula native, right? I just moved into town. Nah, ha. The name's not Muscles. McCroquette. Haha, I'm Ace. I'm feeling kind of foolish because I moved here without knowing anything about this place. If you see me wandering around like a newbie, help a dude out. Ace! I have a cat named Ace. Thanks, I've been playing City Folk. Do you like it? It's my favorite. I know a lot of people don't like it that much. so many people moved in. How many people do we have? Have I met Harry? Who's Harry? It's either Pelly or Phileas. Oh, pizza mail guy? I forgot there's a love triangle. Because Pete likes the one that works in the daytime, but the one in the nighttime likes Pete too. I forgot about that. It can be risky since for some reason I have a gag reflex when I hit a section inside my ear. That's interesting. I think Wiley made pizza. I smelled pizza. Oh, he made chicken. Underrated Animal Crossing. Used to play it a lot. Me too. This was my first Animal Crossing. Please, please browse. When do you get an X, Tom? I want to sell. I need you to take all these things. No, not that. Ooh, I like that thing. We're gonna have to start streaming on weekends so I can play weekend things. A hibachi. I want it. I'll take it. Thank you. What's this? Stately wall. Maybe. Can you move, please? You have me in a corner. Cowhide. Kind of a vibe. Kind of expensive. It's not very vegan. Goodbye. I'll be back later. I didn't know that this one existed. I only know the newer Animal Crossing. You only played the new one? That's a shame because the older ones, no offense to New Horizons. New Horizons is cool and all. But the older ones are just a little bit more personality. Animal Crossing is going through the Sims struggle right now, where they're really going after builders. So if you're a builder, ooh, there it is. If you're a builder, the new Animal Crossing is awesome. But if you're anything else, the personality just isn't there. Like, the villagers are boring. They're not as mean as they used to be. No. Fema! Good morning. How are you? I thought I saw a thing over there, but I guess not. Animal Crossing is trying to be Harvest Moon and Sims now. Yeah, it's like weird, the shift that's happening right now. But I kind of think they've learned, because their intention for this one isn't as strong. Like, it has the most players. It's snowing. But people aren't sticking around as long as they used to. Where's the bridge at? Hello. Hey, Kalalla, do you have any interest in this lovely wall? I'm trying to clean my place up a little, and I'm looking to get rid of it. If you want it, That's expensive. And I can't even look at it. Dora. Dora, I don't know. That's expensive. What's it look like? I'm gonna look it up. Lovely wall. Lovely wall, Animal Crossing. It's like roses. It is kind of cute. But for 2,000? Okay. It's a huge help. I've got it right here. Help yourself to it. You're lucky I'm a sucker. Never hurts to ask, does it? What was I saying? What were we talking about? Not even played the new one. I'm just familiar since of how popular it was. You should play it. It's really calming. Very fun. I'm a New Leaf boy. New Leaf's really good. Fantasy Life is also catering to builders now, which is annoying, because the first game was technically an RPG. It's more of a GoldenEye, Mario Kart kind of kid. Doing total graphics overall after you played his game and got lost. Wix is doing a total graphics overall. That's awesome, though. I'm excited. The video should be out soon, if it didn't come out already. Of me playing it. Oh, there it is. Now, where's the snowball? I abandoned the snowball for the bridge, and now I don't know where the snowball is. No. Stop. Brother. Thank you. The snowball is missing. I'm just gonna go looking for fossils. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Nope. Nope. There you go. Dang it. Look, more flowers. I think they're planting them. Which is adorable. I'm getting a bit dizzy again. I'm going to lay down. Hope you have a good rest of your stream. I'll pop back in if I get back up or don't fall asleep. Why are you getting dizzy? I'm sorry. Hope you feel better. I was getting really dizzy yesterday. It's mostly painting all sprites to more traditional shapes for a dungeon. It already looks like a new game. That's so exciting. Bye, Echo. Love you. There's this one. Did I go over the bridge just now? How did I get over there? Was the one of the villagers pushing it? So many things in the way. Whew. There's a cliff. Wait, where'd it go? Man, I'm getting lost. Let's put it up here. Now I won't lose it because it's right by the community center. Now let's go find the other one I lost. Bossa Nova this Sunday is jumpy, chill, extremely cute as any should be, but I had a guitar, so it's Bossa Nova Plus. I listened to the one you posted. That's not that one, right? Hi, Adam. Where did I put the other one? I've lost it. Is this a moon? Shaped like a moon, kinda. He doesn't know where I put the other snowball. We haven't caught a single fish either. Where's the bridge? There it is. Ah, it is over here. Dang it. I have to navigate the bridge. I hate pushing these over bridges. I went to the gym and almost passed out lifting weights. Now I am getting waves of dizziness. It is getting better, but still a bit hard to focus while sitting up. Have you been drinking water? It sounds like you need water. This is a huge snowball. I have to shrink it? Ah! How do I do that? I roll it on this and it not get bigger? I don't know, it's pretty big. Is it getting bigger or smaller? Let me tag you in a post in Discord if... Yeah! I'm just gonna let it exist. Go until it's my eyes. Is it getting smaller? It doesn't feel like it's getting smaller. Is that my eye height? Huh. First time building a snowman. Yeah, I thought so. I mean, pretty good for an amateur. I guess I should thank you for not making me a monster, though. Good work on that. You know what? Screw you, snowman. Oh well. Hey, Todd. How are you? Look at Wade over there. My penguin man. Where is the bridge? I hate that I have to go all this way to get over here. To go to the museum. Bro, we need another bridge. Hi, Wade. You gotta help me out. I spent my entire allowance on apple pie, and now I'm out of cash. If you bought my sweet military uniform, it would really help me out. Sure. Really, thank goodness, so it goes. Okay, here you go. I do need some new digs. We haven't even went to the city yet. I need a haircut. You know what? It's fine. It's better than the pink. Gonna need to donate $200,000 for a new bridge. But I need it! I need it! Beg your pardon? Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Check a fossil.
Huh?
It's Animal Crossing City Folk. Parasaur torso. Parasaur. Yes. Have you ever played an Animal Crossing? Mr. Todd? I think everyone should experience Animal Crossing at least once in their life. T-Rex tail. Yes, you can have it. What? Just imagine how it would rend and tear apart its prey with those huge jaws and sharp teeth. It was also very heavy, so the theory goes that it wasn't particularly fast. So if it attacked, you could escape from it pretty easily, I should think. I beg your pardon, I was so enthralled, I spouted hot air like a boiling teapot. Any additional fossils? Yes. Actually, fun fact about T-Rexes. They have changed that knowledge about thinking that they didn't move that fast because they have found that they had those pads on their feet. And you'd have to look at a video that's smarter than me, but there's these pads on their feet that like makes them more silent than we thought they would be, and people think that they moved a lot faster as well because of it. I don't know if I would enjoy it. Everyone would enjoy it. I'll not experience it. Why? It's just, you know, it's just living in a little neighborhood with a bunch of little people who have different personalities. Some of them bully you. Some of them are your besties. I have not found a bestie in this town yet, but I have an itch in my back. I can't see such a feature when I'm buying a console. Yes, I'm totally playing this on my totally legal, totally not emulated Wii. Did he say I already had that one? League and Apex sort of person? You never know. You could mix this in. Find some tranquility along the crossing of animals. Did you say you had this? You did, okay. I can sell it then. I think a lot of people can pick up this game, and by a lot I mean everybody can pick up this game, and it would, I think they would like it more than they think they would, if I'm being completely honest. My back's itchy. I remember when the Switch came out and the one Animal Crossing game was popular. It's popular still. It just got an update recently. Like, last week. I am not a fan of that game for a few reasons. Maybe I'll show it to y'all one day. I built a whole Zelda-themed town. I want to sell this. Ooh, 8,000. Yes. Nope. We might go to the city today. What time is it? 12? We can't. Man, I'm gonna have to do some more streams. We do not have enough time to do everything. We need to go to the city still. But we need to switch games, because if not, we won't play SpongeBob. SpongeBob, big guy. Pants. Okay. Valheim? Did you hear about that dude who's making Dollar Generals? That's in Valheim, right? You guys know what I'm talking about? He's building Dollar Generals and other types of stores in Valheim, and I think it's hilarious. Like, I think it's very funny. No, I didn't mean that. I meant place it on the wall. What is this? I think we'll sell that. We have such a small house. Where do I put this? I need a storage of some sorts. I guess I could put it out in the center. Excuse me. I do not have enough room. We are poor. We are poor. Now I'm stuck. Can't go there. Okay. What if I sold everything else? I think that's what we'll do next time. I'll sell stuff. Most tranquility I've experienced in games is probably WoW in-game stuff that you do, because you don't have any stuff that you need to do. Echoden plays WoW too, I think. Am I wrong? I play RuneScape. I like playing, oh, sorry. Online games. I just looked it up. Surprisingly, it looks good. Isn't it awesome? I've been following his Twitter for the last week, and every post he makes cracks me up. That's so funny. It's scary. No, it's just like, I'm just poor. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. Alright. We're switching games. We're going to switch to... Let me turn the lights back on. We're switching to... Slay the Princess. We started this game last week. Basically, it's very meta. We are a person who is like part bird, and a narrator is saying that we have to do this mission, but we have no clue why. So we're asking questions and we're exploring, and we learn that the princess is also going through... So we die and we get reincarnated and we have to do it again. And the princess is also having this happen. I play Marvel Rivals on occasion, but I don't have a good experience with online games, so I avoid them. I miss when Warzone was good. I really miss Warzone. Vanilla WoW mechanically, but player base isn't the same anymore. I think RuneScape is not as stressful as WoW. RuneScape, it's a take your time type of thing. Well, WoW is like, you gotta be maxing to the most you can at all times. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed Animal Crossing today to get us into the main event, Slay the Princess. I do kind of have to pee, so I think I might go pee while the game's going up. Hold on, let me put the game up for y'all when it gets put up. Can't mute people if you live with them. No! Oh, that's so sad. That's the saddest thing you've ever said. Dang. Jesus. Where's the game? I wish I could control my OBS away from my desk, so when I could like take a little break and then I could like pull it up for y'all when it pops up. Slay. Slay the princess. Princess slaying. Wasn't like this before PvP was possible, but it wasn't profitable in any way. You was just killing opposing faction. I assumed. I assumed. Let me get it up so you guys can listen to the music while I go to pee. Be right back. Hold on. Calamity? What? You know, I probably do make this face when I pee. Other than the bubble. You know? Other than the bubble. Alright. Let's jump into it. Continue. How do you think you can get me out of these chains? Hold on, let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
If you guys don't remember last time, what we left off on is we just went through a part where we tried to get her out and she cut her whole hand off, and then it reloaded, like we all died. It reloaded. She was on extra chains, and this time we're gonna talk instead. What's your name?
Oh.
Let me snooze that ad because I just came back. What the heck? I need to run ads if I go pee. Jeez. Bad streamer. Can you guys hear it? It is voice acted.
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Do you not have a name?
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess?
That'd be crazy. So is Princess your name? I might need my glasses.
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like. I'm sorry, I've been down here so long I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name though. Everyone has a name.
Okay, that's weird.
You're royalty and you don't remember your name?
She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked down here for a reason. If I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating or drinking? We know that we don't starve. Turn the game up a little bit? Okay. How about that? Too loud? Artwork in this game is nice. I agree. What are you gonna do if I let you out of here? I keep you locked away down here at least for a little bit and get to know each other better while I decide what to do. Let's do eating
I
and
don't see
drinking.
what that has to do with anything.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant.
How is it not relevant?
Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right? The princess hesitates before responding. She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life. She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
Are you looking for the truth, or are you looking for the right answer? Because with the dynamic we have going on here, I don't think the specifics of what I do really matter. It's not like you'd believe me.
Sorry, but I just can't trust you. This doesn't add up, and it isn't worth the risk to take your word over the potential fate of the world. Go back upstairs to retrieve the blade. I can't believe they've been keeping you down here like this. I'm getting you out of here. Okay, I'm going to get you out of here. Don't make me regret this.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you, and you won't. I promise.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy.
Was that
Far
loud
too
enough?
solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
No.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
If there isn't a key, do you have any ideas? I'm going to check upstairs. Maybe the key's still laying around somewhere. If not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but
Oh,
the
yes,
door at
we
the
did
top of the
this.
stairs
I
slams
forgot.
shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here? You try the door, but it's locked from the outside. Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her
Oh.
mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the
Oh my
determination of a
God.
trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that. Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp,
Bro,
and it
if
takes little
this
effort to
doesn't
crack
kill
through the
her-
bone of her arm.
Nothing would kill her. The heck?
Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No.
And why hasn't she
didn't.
done this before we came down here?
She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she...
Thank you.
Oh, sorry.
Now let's get out of here.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and
We've
raises
been
the
through
blade.
this. I made the wrong choices, I guess.
Wait, this isn't fair. Watch me.
What are
What
you
is
doing?
it, tab?
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready, but the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the
We've
blade
watched
has a
this.
chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
What happens if we do?
Thank you.
There's no getting through to you right now, is there? A betrayal.
She pounces on you
Oh.
with the same animal
Sorry.
ferocity she used to tear through her arm. But you have a weapon. You raise the blade, digging it under her ribs, aiming directly for the heart. It's not enough to stop her. You feel her claws in your throat, then her teeth, somehow sharp enough to pull apart your flesh and sinew with ease. You collapse to the floor, your body unresponsive as your blood pools on the ground beneath you. She stares down at your ravaged form, eyes shining in the darkness, dress stained in red as her blood and yours both seep into the fabric.
What was it? Betrayal of will is still a betrayal. I regret thinking of me as a helpless damsel. But I skipped.
If we're lucky, the wound you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, it will kill her before she can reach the outside world. It can't just end like this, right? As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't
2?
deny the reality of what's happened. I'm sorry, but it's over. Everything goes dark,
Or 3,
and
I
you
guess.
die.
This one was when we were avoiding it. The witch.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that, you're here to slay her.
Okay, no.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. Don't.
Voice of the opportunist. Don't worry, you can trust us to get the job done.
The interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots. The walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happened to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
What if we don't take the blade again? Is that a smart idea? Probably not, huh? Hold on. Finally got my blanket back. When we started stream, the dogs got it before I could. And I felt bad trying to get it from the dog, so I just let Momo lay on it. But he's gone now. He went upstairs. So I want my blanket. Because my legs are cold.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror.
You reach forward,
every
rub
time.
your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
So let's not take the blade again.
No blade. I hope you know what you're getting us into. It'll always be here if we need it. Sure, that was also true last time and we still died, but we definitely know what we're doing this time.
I have no clue what I'm doing.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair. The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw waiting to swallow you up into the earth. The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath.
Thank you.
If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Thank you for the follow. If you want me to say thank you to you specifically, like say your name, say something in the chat. If not, you can just chill and hang out.
Her voice skitters up from below.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
Hello.
I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little
Thank you for
footsteps coming
following,
up the
Studio
path.
Rally.
I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
I wanted this one to be loved. I feel like I did the opposite.
She must
I've been
have you
really
confused
enjoying
with
this game.
someone else. She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation. You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is. Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions? Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk? You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess. Fine, fine. You're the boss. Thank you. You descend the basement steps, entering the dark room below. You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
And there you are, once again seeming to offer a helping hand while likely hiding the other behind your back. Fine, I'll play along for now. What do you want?
She's acting like the two of you already know each other. Oh, no. You've already been here, haven't you? That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it. Do you remember us then? Do you remember last time? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true. I'm just glad we could put all this behind us. Is it all behind us? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay
Is that true?
her.
Because you killed us the one time. I don't think you're as powerless as you act, narrator.
Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy. Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more than they have to be.
Sorry about last time. Look, I made a mistake. We all make mistakes, right? I'm sure you've made mistakes. You get the sense that you're not happy with me. I'm unarmed. That's a gesture of goodwill. So why don't we talk it out? I died last time. You didn't. If anyone here shouldn't be trusted, it's you. Look, I know, things got messy last time. But I think there's something bigger than both of us at work. We should team up. Can't you get out of those on your own? Those chains didn't stop you last time. Why do I have a nagging feeling you're going to stab me in the back if I help you out up here? I don't trust you. Not enough to free you, and definitely not enough to get close to you. I'm leaving. Can't you get out on those on your own?
Oh, of course. They're nothing to me.
The princess grins as the chains fall from her wrist. She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman after my own heart, really. She knows how to hold her cards close to her chest. This is why she can't just be abandoned here. If left to her own devices, she'll find a way out. Now stop her.
the sense that you're not happy with me.
Is that a joke? Do you think a joke will charm my trust back? You'll have to try harder than that. I suppose you didn't come into my hovel of your own accord, did you? All right. I suppose I could team up. I need a way out after all, and unfortunately, you're the only one I have.
Seems to me like she's offering a mutually beneficial arrangement. We should take it. Do you know what the word mutually means? Because it sounds to me like she's offering an arrangement that benefits her and her alone.
Sorry about last time.
Smart. Let's apologize. Get us back on the right foot.
Oh, you're sorry. Isn't that nice? You're such a gracious little monster. If you're sorry, then let me out of here. Prove it.
Okay, sure.
Yes, let's.
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face. She never breaks eye contact, even as the two of you find yourselves face to face. She's silent for a long moment, as if testing to see what you'll do now that she's within arm's reach.
After you, darling. You're the one it lets come and go. It's best if I follow.
Oh no, we can't have that. If anyone is going to turn their back on anyone else, she's going to turn her back on us. It shouldn't matter who leads and who follows. We're working together here. Well,
Yeah.
if it doesn't matter, then she can go first. We may be in this together, but that doesn't mean we have to trust her. Somebody has to go first, and it might as well be us. We're the ones who broke her trust last time. You're talking a lot about trusting someone who, by her very definition, cannot be trusted. I don't know how many more warnings I have to dole out, but if you help her out of here, you're going to regret it.
I'll go first.
That's right. You're the one who's going first. Don't worry, I'll be right behind you watching every single thing you do.
Because if we die, we're gonna die anyways.
That's exactly what I'm worried about. You step onto the stairs and begin your ascent from the basement. The princess follows close on your heels, perhaps even a little closer than you'd like. You're only saying that because you want us to feel nervous. I do want those things, but I want them for a good reason. I don't need you to trust me for my sake, because I already know that I'm right. This is for you. Can we walk backwards up the stairs? I think that's the smarter idea. She can't sneak in and attack if we're facing her. No. The stairs are a bunch of overgrown roots. You'll trip and hurt yourself. But the princess is silent as you both continue the climb, and in no time at all, the upstairs of the cabin is within reach. Isn't that a relief? We're fine. Nothing happened. You're not even going to wait until you're through that door to proudly claim your victory, are you? Why did you just say that? I think we know why. You feel something dig into your shoulder, sharp and piercing. The princess clawing at you and pulling you down with her full weight. Together you tumble back down the uneven stairs,
That's
your
kinda
body
weird.
and hers crashing against the unyielding
'Cause I'm
wooden
obviously
roots
gonna
until finally you
run
both
into her.
separate with a bone-shaking thud against the basement floor.
Interesting.
You feel something pop. The princess lands against the far wall, gasping as she
It was
struggles
in
to
her
recover from the
nature.
impact. You're still in shock, trying to get a hold of
The
yourself.
scorpion. I get it.
She grins as you continue to remain exactly where you are, cackling derisively as she watches you realize that you won't be getting up. Wait, why won't we be getting up? I'm afraid your back is broken. One unlucky fall is all it takes, really, and you had several. You know what? I'll say it. That sucks. I don't like having a broken back.
I bet no one does.
We were going to help her. Why? Why did she do that? It's what I would have done if you considered not being like that.
If you consider not
Of
being
course
like
not. It's what keeps us alive. And yet here we are, paralysed and stuck with someone who hates us in the basement of a remote cabin.
You must have known this was coming. The arrogance of turning your back to me after everything you've done.
Can't get up, you broke my back. Just trying to help you out of here. We're never going to get up those stairs.
The princess lets out a mocking laugh.
By our very natures, only one of us could make it upstairs unscathed. Someone had to make the first move. Better me than you.
See, this is why I wanted her to go first. I had this whole little scheme planned, where once she'd passed by the table upstairs, I'd have said, now pick up the blade and stab her in the back. And then you'd say something like, wow, that's an amazing idea that I never saw coming. Thanks for looking out for us. And then you would have done it and we wouldn't be stuck down here with a broken back. There's just one problem with that. And what's that? She was clearly planning to betray us. And if she was in front of us, she would have gotten to the blade first. Ugh, you're right, aren't you? I thought this whole thing was ironclad, but really it was doomed from the start, wasn't it?
Yeah.
The princess's body twitches as she tries to get up. Ho ho ho! So she's not as bad as us.
Something inside me is broken. Isn't that a cruel twist of the knife? Isn't that so funny?
It seems like we both have to die every
She eyes
time.
you with intensity, silence falling between you for a long moment as her gaze travels up and down your battered form.
Seems I'm not the only one, though.
Wait, are we both just stuck here? Certainly seems that way. What a way to go. But look on the bright side. In all this chaos, you may have actually managed to deliver a lethal wound. The world could be saved after all.
We're going to die together. Isn't that a lovely treat? I wonder how long it'll take. Maybe I'll get to watch the worms lick your bones clean.
Is that really what's going to happen then? Hello? Are you still there? What happens next?
He doesn't respond.
I think he's gone.
Something strange is twisting this place out of shape. I wasn't feeling much of anything, but now I feel cold.
But you don't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory
She's gone.
turns.
Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now? But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. If he thinks it's bad, I'm with him.
See you on the other side. It's going to be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. Finally. We're going places.
You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone again. Mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You're withered. Find yourself in the long quiet once again. You're at the cabin.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
Can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist. That's not true. We're all contradictions. Doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
No. Makes me like you more. I don't know what that says about me. No, not really. It all seems so distant as soon as I'm near you. I have no opinion, one way or another, on the matter. Yes, you're torturing me and I hate it. I think I hate you.
says that your heart is gentle, that even in the darkness you are guided by compassion.
Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can't. Oh, wait. How can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
What do you think of this?
This
vessel?
one is hope marred by bitterness and betrayal. She could see the end of the tunnel, and the door was closed on her. She will make for a righteous heart. Do not mourn her. She is finally on the other side.
Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave
My
behind?
perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
I just want to stay here forever if I have to. I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Everything goes dark and you die. The righteous heart, bring the witch to her.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that, you're here to slay. You make your way.
Let's just go.
The interior of the cabin. How many times do I have to tell you how dangerous letting her out of here would be?
This is the
before it
first time you
finally
said
sinks
anything
in?
or said this.
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever. Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be of threat to anyone?
I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen
I hope you
forever.
brought something to deal with these chains.
Don't do it. If she gets out of those chains, we're all one step closer.
See what I can do.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake.
No, you're doing the right thing.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
No.
Maybe it.
Maybe there's some way to break the chains? Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance.
If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free.
Well, the night's upstairs, so.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top. You try the door. Your shouts and. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you. Fine. Against your bet, you cut into her flesh. No, we won't. Stop that.
Now I don't even get the option.
Something's come over you, hasn't it?
See, I don't even get to pick those anymore.
The blade. Move the blade. As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance,
We both know this isn't you.
she nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake.
For her sake. Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone. Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I'm sorry.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice.
She actually
It's
looks
over.
sad.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
The damsel.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that, you're here to slay her. A warning. She will lie. If only you knew what you did to us, you villain. Excuse me?
Forget he said anything.
But he is a villain. He made our beloved brutally take our life last time. He's trying to keep us apart, but he won't be able to withstand the power of our love. Last time? What are you talking about?
I think he just likes to hear the sound of his own voice. Let's try to ignore him.
I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are
I
too
do.
great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet.
Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead. The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine threaded tapestries. A prison befitting
Let's
a
ignore the
royal
mirror this
prisoner.
time.
The blade is your implement. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight, but it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I think we're in love.
Okay, I'm with you that we should be doing whatever we can to save her, but saying we're in love is a bit much, don't you think? We don't even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this fawning. Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall. My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment. You know she can't hear you, right? She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit. Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
Oh.
And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it? Waiting for you to come back. You've been here before, haven't you? That's right, villain, and you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty. And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time.
Even when we try to do it right, she's too much.
We damned a whole world. But everything reset. Nothing resets. You're just somewhere else. You can't keep hopping between worlds forever. Especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. This is
not
horrible.
our fault because we do not have enough anything. We don't have enough support, information. We don't have enough strength because, like, even when we try to kill her, because we did try to kill her, she got way too powerful for us. What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
Before we started talking, did the world end? Did you end the world?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips. Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
No, I don't want the world to end.
Then I didn't end the world.
See? She didn't confess anything. She is innocence itself. I'm not so sure.
Sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely
If
unfair.
another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually. That's because she's perfect. Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do? She doesn't. There's no one else like me. I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
Do I have to cut you out again?
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done. What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird? She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel. No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behavior and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted.
Why?
Go ahead and slay her.
Why does that equal monster? It's just confusing. Killed me last time and it hurt a lot. Why did you do that?
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
Did we? We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body. That's practically telling her to kill us. She is our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery, to show us mercy and make the best decision for everyone. She made the best decision for her. Don't be so quick to assign kindness. You're just opening yourself up to manipulation.
Hmm.
No. I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, I'll... You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her? I would if you had a weapon. Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought. You wouldn't. I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked.
It shouldn't have.
I'll be damned. We're doomed. I can't believe it. But I guess I have to. I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back and everyone out there would be saved. Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon. Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
What do we do now?
What do you want to do?
Let me guess. End the world? Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world? You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
Yes.
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection. And then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
There must be something you want. I want you to tell me what you want. I just want to leave. We can figure out the rest later. If you want to leave, then let's leave. I want you to tell me what you want.
I just want to make you happy.
She can't just want to make us happy.
I don't like this music
It makes
change.
sense to me. That's all I want for her, so of course she'd want the same for us.
You have to want something more than just making me happy. But you need your own thing. You just met me. You can't base your entire happiness around me. I want you to make me unhappy. Do you want to end the world? You need your own thing.
Okay, if that's what makes you happy.
She's like turning into anime.
Is she broken? What's going on? What's going on is she's lying to you, only she isn't a good liar. Are you starting to trust me now?
What would make... You have to want something more than just making me
Okay,
happy.
I'll find something else to want if that makes you happy.
This isn't right. I don't know what's going on, but this isn't right. I fail to see the problem here. She's just sweet on us. You don't have to act like it's a big deal.
Okay, clearly something is happening here and I'm very scared. What if we just don't do anything? What if we just stay here? Nobody gets hurt and we just figure out a way to be happy together.
Oh, is that really what you want? If you think that would make you happy, then...
Her eyes dart uncomfortably to the corners of the room.
I guess we could do that.
Oh, at least she's normal again. Normal again? Can't you tell she's sad? She's distraught. This is unacceptable. But she can't be unhappy about staying with us. Can she? No. It has to be him. It has to be this place. If we just made these walls more fitting for a princess, if we just say the right things, if we just showed her the contents of our heart, she'd be happy here.
Don't don't do this.
As the voice thinks its thought, your hands raise, fingers pointing towards your chest, and then... What? No, you absolutely do not do that.
Don't.
Oh, but I do. What? What is he doing? We can't see unless you tell us. Are you sure you want to know? I suppose I can't stall forever.
No! This dude.
You plunge your nails into your chest, digging deep, grasping for a handhold. And you find it, your fingers curling around your ribs.
Jesus
Oh
Christ.
no! What are you doing? Are you okay? You can't do that and be okay.
Time out. He should not be allowed to do that. He's not the decider. And yet, it's done, isn't it? It will be soon. You yank violently, your bones cracking with wet pops as you pull yourself apart inch by painful inch. Your exposed heart, framed by jagged ribs, thumps rhythmically in your raw, bloodied chest. The loosened threads of your body unfurling to cover the surface of the room. Don't mind my sacrifice. It's a fair price to pay to give her everything she doesn't know she wants.
Oh, I see. You're trying to tell me something. It's beautiful.
The princess, mesmerized, reaches towards your beating heart, and then everything goes dark and we die? Yes. You're on a path in the woods. Mate, we're clearly already in the cabin. Excuse me? You're clearly... Oh. Huh. So you are. How do you know about the cabin? I didn't get to the cabin part of my opening monologue yet.
So... Did we beat the game?
We've been here before. Well, not here, but I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. You knew about the loop-in last time. Not that he was eager to divulge that. And right on cue, here's the new guy. Welcome! Can't say I'm happy to be here. Okay, yes, I get it. You've been here before. That's terrible. You know that, right? Because the only reason you would have been here before is if you failed in whatever world you'd come from.
I haven't looped again.
You doomed an entire other reality. But I'm sure since you're so well
Like I died, but I haven't
that.
looped again.
Yes? We know that you keep telling us that, but we've never seen a world end. As far as I'm concerned, that whole conversation is just noise. And I'm stuck on a better question. Where's the other one? The other one? Yeah, a certain lovesick fool has been suspiciously quiet. One might even say, absent. Oh, you're right. It's a little quiet here, isn't it? Maybe that's one of the rules. Maybe only one bonus voice is allowed to be here at a time.
It's going, Bon. I hope work's going well, and it's okay. Don't be sorry.
Bonus voice? I'm just as important as you are. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. All I'm saying is that it's my third time here and it's your first. You're not unwelcome, but from my perspective, you're definitely bonus. I'm going to describe the room now. The interior of the cabin is vast and regal. High arched windows line the walls, their multicolored glass casting kaleidoscopic patterns across the stone floor. An iron chandelier hangs from the vaulted ceiling, its many candles lit with flickering light, vaguely illuminating the massive room. This is a house fit for royalty. Before you, there isn't a blade, is there? That's not good.
Doesn't matter if the blade's here. We didn't use it last time, and the time before that, she used it to kill us. So now you're going to talk about the mirror.
You cross the room, stopping just in front of the door to the basement. The handle is right there. Do feel free to give it a push as soon as you'd like. There is no door, there's a mirror. No, there isn't.
What a strange thing to lie about.
That's because I'm not lying. Look, if you need help, just raise your hand, and I'll guide it where it needs to go. You reach forward, your hand instinctively wrapping around the handle. It's gone.
I don't like things disappearing on us. I don't like how fluid reality seems to be.
Neither do I. And then you push the door open. Marvelous. We can proceed. It would seem that the stairs to the basement don't lead to a basement at all. Rather, they go up. They're draped in fine carpet too, one that feels pleasantly soft against your feet. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably... no, that doesn't work here at all. This place is nice. It's fancy, even. I have to say, whatever you did in your previous lives, I deeply dislike how much it's thrown me off my rhythm. Well, if all of this has thrown you off your rhythm so much, then maybe we don't have to slay the princess. No, you absolutely do. Just because she lives in a nice house doesn't mean she doesn't pose a direct threat to all of reality. It's in her very nature.
Am I the only one who remembers how much she changed last time? Does she even have a nature?
That is precisely why she poses a threat. I don't know, she got weird for a second, yeah, but she didn't change that. We have to move on. This is a wildly dangerous line of reasoning. No, you can't just say that and not... Her voice, gentle and warm, with an undercurrent of
the narrator
fatigue,
cut him off.
rolls down the stairs.
You're home. Dinner's ready.
As much as I desperately want to know what happened last time, we are not going to examine it. The more we think, the worse this gets. Why are you so on edge? This is much nicer than what we're used to. I'd like to have dinner. Dinner sounds nice.
Is the skeptic talking about the time he popped up when she was a crazy monster?
That is the problem. This isn't supposed to be nice, and she's supposed to be a prisoner. I need to stop talking. I need to stop talking. Just go upstairs, okay?
And don't eat the food.
This hall, like the one below, is grand and beautiful. Torches bathe the room in warm, comforting light, just enough to illuminate the tapestries along every wall, woven with scenes of chivalry and courtship and romance. The many, your pristine blade glints in the weak torchlight, hanging from a golden chain around the princess's neck.
Word from the long table in the center of the room, the princess seated at its...
So that's where it is. And the tip is already pointed right at her heart. Okay, everything is falling back into place. All you have to do is cross the room, push down a little, and the entire world is saved. That's easy.
Isn't that suspiciously easy? There has to be a twist. There has to be something waiting
Hi,
for
Chiro.
us. You saw what happened to her last time.
Carolina
She's
loves
not
watching
what
K-show.
she seems.
You're here. Now we can start being happy together. Why don't you sit down? Wouldn't that be nice?
As the words leave her mouth, the torches flare and a chair swings in from behind, knocking your legs out from under you. You're forcibly seated at the head of the table.
Isn't that better? It is better, right?
What is this place?
It's our happy ending, just like you asked for. It's everything we're supposed to have ever wanted.
What are we supposed to do now?
Oh, right, dinner. I'd totally forgotten about it.
The flames burn bright and a shadow dives across the table. In its wake, it leaves a feast.
Go ahead and dig in. I'm sure you're hungry.
Remember what I said. Oh, but it looks so amazing, and after everything we've been through, we could really use a break. Are you sure we need to be so concerned? I'm not sure about anything, and that's the problem. For what it's worth, I generally don't think one should trust strange food that magically appears on a table. But nothing here is exactly what I expected it to be, so make of that what you will.
It's okay. It's okay. We can figure something else out. Think. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This isn't fine. This isn't fine at all.
As the words leave her mouth, one of the torches on the wall sputters and then goes out entirely.
What just happened? Did I do something wrong?
A light went out. Maybe a coincidence, but maybe not. As if in response to the dousing of their brother, the other 3 torches blaze brighter, their flames licking at the walls. Their shadows deepen, dancing angrily across the stone.
What just happened? Did you make that torch go out? I don't think you did anything wrong. I think you just said something you wanted to say. It's just a torch. Don't worry about it. You still have plenty of light. Oh, hold on. My monitor went. So I'm between wanting to try to get up. I think you just said something you wanted to say.
But it was wrong. I took away a piece of our light. I'm not supposed to do that. I don't want him to be upset with me.
Who? Said he, who's he?
He's the voice that whispers sweet nothings in my ear. I think he made this place for us.
It all makes sense now. It's him, isn't it? He's making all of this happen. He's the one who's trapped us here. Who? The lovesick one, the one from last time.
Shadows
He's
on the
not
wall.
gone. He's just with her now. He's the shadow. But as you attempt to get up, the torches flare and shadowed hands pin your wrists to the arms of your too comfortable seat. There will be no getting up. There will be no attempts to slay her. At least not for now.
Hey, Smitten, you were real chatty last time. Don't you have anything to say?
Smitten?
The torches flare and the shadow grows for a moment, but you don't receive a response. No, I saw him smile. That's him. Regardless, it would seem that he, if there is a he, isn't something you can talk to.
He says his words are just for me, but he wants me to ask. Isn't this enough? Isn't this what you wanted him to do? He says he's tired, and I don't think he'll answer anything else you have to say.
Can't get up, something's holding me
The
down.
princess smiles nervously.
Oh, yeah, don't worry about it. That's just how it works here. We don't have to go anywhere anymore. We have everything we need. He just wants us to be happy.
What should we do now?
I don't know. Maybe we could play a game. Yeah, that's exactly what we should do.
The flames roar and the shadow comes dancing across the table. It leaves behind an intricate game, its pieces elegant and beautiful and enticing, its simple rules already apparent, even with little explanation.
We can probably work together to figure this out as we go. That sounds like a lot of fun, right?
Yet another waste of time. Why all the distractions? What are we being distracted from? That's the real game. And I feel like I'm 2 steps behind. You're overthinking it, mate. I feel like this is just something to do. We might as well try to have some fun. You and the princess do indeed figure it out as you go. And what a game it is. The tension between turns, the triumphant highs of moves well placed, and the tragic lows of miscalculations and careless plays. The warmth of trust and the cool texture of deception. And then, the climax, as she places her final piece.
Oh, I think we got the rules wrong.
And so
Oh well.
you start over. Time passes. You play the game. You win. Hey! Oh yeah, look at that.
Oh, you won. I guess we can play again.
Time passes. You play the game. She wins.
Oh, I won. I guess we can play again.
There is a long pause, and the board does not reset.
This isn't fun anymore, is it?
It's never going to stay fun. You don't need me to tell you that it isn't. Oh. The princess visibly panics as another torch sputters.
Wait. Maybe this is just too easy. Maybe if we added more rules and pieces, it would be fun again.
Yeah. The game's just a little simple. We can make it fun again. The shadow descends on the board once again. More pieces are added, their shapes more intricate, their purposes less immediately clear, and the two of you set about discovering the complexities of the game anew. And so you do. And it is fun again. In fact, it's almost as fun as the first time you played, and the sputtering torch roars back to life. But then you get used to the additions, and the feeling starts to fade. A creeping numbness settling in over the board. More pieces are added. The feelings flare. The feelings fade. The princess suggests new rules. A glimmer of what could have been excitement flits through your mind, quickly vanishing as the game progresses. Your pieces advance in an ever-increasing slog to their destination. Winning and losing become nothing but ends, and even the end becomes nothing as you roll over into a new game, the board resetting as many times as you can finish, till finally...
I'm out of ideas. I'm actually out of ideas this time. I don't think I can play anymore.
As the words leave the princess's mouth, another torch goes out. Again, the remaining flames burn brighter, and the shadow dances faster.
I'm happy. I promise. We're both so happy here. You don't have to be upset.
This is... awful.
Man, a little overbearing.
I think we all know that we're not happy. We just have to admit it to ourselves.
It's just a torch. Don't worry about it. We still have plenty of light. I have to put the rest of them out. We have to get rid of that shadow. We actually have everything we need because it doesn't feel like it. It feels like you're actually happy here.
The princess starts to hyperventilate, her quick breaths punctuating the uncomfortable silence between you.
Yes! Why wouldn't I be? Let's not talk about it.
I need the truth. You need to tell me how you really feel.
I don't feel anything.
The third torch sputters out. The princess's shadow dances furiously against the far wall.
There's just one left. What's going to happen when it goes out?
Don't worry about what's going to happen. If you could do anything in the world, what would it be? What would you choose? What do you think will happen? Whatever the shadows have been showing us isn't real. We need to see what happens when the lights go out. We don't have to let it go out. Don't worry about it. What would you choose?
I think I'd like to dance under the stars.
That sounds lovely.
But there aren't any stars here. I'd have to leave.
As she says that, the shadow rushes forward and tightens its grip on her wrists.
I'm not happy here. I don't think I ever was.
The princess sobs, burying her face in her hands as the final torch blows out.
I feel empty. So that's it, huh? Why are you crying? Are you okay? Well, this sucks. Open your eyes, I'm still here, you know. Nothing's changed, we're just sitting in dark. Sorry, I feel like all of this is my fault. Still here. Nothing's changed, we're just sitting in the dark.
She raises her head, mascara trailing down her cheeks.
That's a really nice way of putting things. But it is a little different, isn't it? It's quiet now. There's no more voice telling me how much he loves me.
The princess's eyes dart to the floor.
Well, we can't sit here forever. That part of us is over.
The princess pushes herself from her chair, and you instinctively do the same, waiting by the top of the stairs as she quietly crosses the room.
Do you still care about me?
Of course I do, I don't think I'll ever stop. Whatever we had between us wasn't real, this is real. I don't know if I ever have, but maybe I can now. I'm not sure I've ever had the chance to figure out how I feel about you. Just wanted to leave since the moment I found myself in the woods. I'm not sure if I've ever had the chance to figure out how I feel about you.
Then maybe that's what we should do. Leave.
As the princess steps towards the stairs, you offer her your hand. The corners of her mouth curl into a demure smile, and she gently takes your hand in hers. She's cold, a little clammy, but her skin against yours is the most real thing you have ever felt. You're offering surprisingly little resistance. If we leave the cabin, doesn't that end the world?
Very demure, Bazinga.
It does if he's telling the truth.
Yes, well, I've seen my fairy tale ending, and I think there might be worse things than the end of the world.
It really was just all meaningless blather then, wasn't it?
Think what you will. I'm done fighting. You and the princess don't exchange words as you descend the stairs to the cabin's entrance. And then the two of you step out into the world. I think this is the end of me, even if it's not the end of you. I hope this was worth it. Genuinely, I do. He's really gone, isn't he?
Yeah. There's an itching in the back of my head that feels like it's finally been scratched. No more shadowy figures yanking at our strings. No more strings. I guess we're free.
The stars are so beautiful.
Quiet moment passes over you. A comfortable quiet.
I meant it when I said I wanted to dance.
She gently pulls you forward and the two of you fall into graceful step. The only rhythm that guides you is the shared thumping of your hearts, beating in perfect unison. Her face, worn and tired, brightens the faster you move, a soft, sad smile widening and widening until it reflects only genuine affection. Send her out in the wide spin, and your arms stretch to their limits, only the tenuous grasp of your hand in hers holding you together. You share a gaze that feels like it lasts forever.
Thank you for taking me here. This is nice, even if it's a little cold outside.
Hi, CJ. I meant it. Share the dance with your happy ending. But you not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
It's gonna be
But
okay.
it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
See you on the other side. It's going to be okay.
Okay. If you say so.
Feels too good to be true.
It's the best one we've got, and I think you approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You're unraveled. Find yourself in the long quiet once again. You're at the cabin.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there?
Is that a rhetorical question? Do you know? Do you want to tell me? There's trees and stars, and there are people, I think. At least there are supposed to be people. Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real? You know what's going to happen when you awaken. You send me back. I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one? This is the last stage before your completion, then I'm not going back. I'm just going to stay here forever if I have to.
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought
There's
of
people.
Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last.
Do you think anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
You send me back, I'm not alone.
No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
He does. I don't know why, but I know this for a fact. He does. I don't know what I'm going to do when I find him. He does, and when I find him, you and I are finally going to have answers. He does, and when I find him, I'm going to kill him. He does, but you're going to keep that to yourself. When I find him, you and I are finally going to have answers.
Do not look to one who fears me for your truth. The only answers worth knowing are those we can find within ourselves.
Do you have thoughts on this vessel?
This one is a songbird in a cage of gilded shadows. She will make for an honest heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally learned to sing for herself.
Many more.
One. Whatever you bring me next will be enough, and then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular, a final multitude.
You know what's going to happen when you awaken?
No, the point of awakening is to find out.
this is the last time, is there anything you would like me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
Where do you go back?
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Everything goes dark and you die. An honest heart, share your happy ending with her.
You're on a path in the woods.
We're gonna save. I'm gonna save twice, just in case. And we're gonna switch games. Because I think this is the perfect time to switch if this is the last one we're doing. Man! This game is powerful. I am really enjoying this. I am curious how different it can be per person, because if this is supposed to be reflecting me, sorry, I'm putting my jacket on because my arms are cold. I gotta wash my jacket. It's a little dog, you know. It smells like a dog was laying on it. What have I gotten? What's my endings? I got the one where she became really buff and strong. And then we got the one where she gets chained up and I get chained with her. I know there's another one where she's a ghost, but I didn't get that one. I'll go sleep. It's the perfect moment for that. Game's really deep than some rabbit holes I've seen. Good night, Mima. I really enjoy this game. Hope you sleep well. I'll see ya tomorrow. But I don't remember which ones we've gotten. So we had the one where...
You're here.
Oops. We had the one where we got locked up with her and we kind of starved, or we just stayed there and waited together. And then we had the one I betrayed her. And then we had the love one. I don't know. I'm excited to see what our ending will be, for sure. But with that said, we have like 10 minutes before 2. We can watch a video before we start SpongeBob. I think that's what I would like to do. Let's watch a little video before we switch. Let me switch to... Tomorrow, by the way, we will be having a longer stream. So we'll start at 11, play a little bit of games, and then at 1 Eastern Time, Xbox Showcase will start. And we'll be watching that together, which I'm very excited about. Do we want to watch otters or a hamster? Or corgis? Otters eating rice balls, a hamster eating pudding, or Corgis Racing. That's the choices. Hamster. Or a Sheba growing up. Let's watch both. We'll watch a hamster one and the Shibu. Shiba Inu. Oops. Don't pay attention to my green screen that I don't even use anymore. Oopsie. Oopsie. Boop. All right. Okay. How do you spell palette? I guess that way. Just one bite. Please.
Okay.
First, we need a mold to make a pudding for hamster. So I modeled it pudding engineering. Using a 3D printer. This is why I love 3D printers. I'm going to put silicone in the finished frame. Use of silicone for food. FDA standards. Pour it in and wait a day. It's hardened. Now remove the frame. Perfect. Cut the pudding in half so that it falls off easily. The mold is complete. Let's go make pudding now.
구독과 좋아요는 저에게 좋고 알람은 여러분에게 좋습니다.
Let's look at the ingredients. Egg yolk. 100% organic something. Free lactose milk, just milk eggs. Peanut powder, vanilla essence, coconut sugar, water, gelatin powder, free lactose milk. Okay. Make syrup. The blood sugar index is also lower. A moderate amount of sugar provides L-dolphin and vitality. Add water and boil it gently. Turn off the heat when it boils enough. Put it in the refrigerator and let it cool. Cooking pudding. First, pour the yolk into the bowl. Then add the peanut powder. It's supposed to have sugar in it, but it's done with peanut powder. Vanilla essence is added as much as hamster tears, and mix it well. Eat the free lactose milk. Hamsters must use lactose-free milk because it's difficult to absorb lactose. Heat it up to 80 Celsius. The yolk can be cooked at the milk temperature. So mix it with just a little milk. After mixing up to a certain extent, put it all in. Spoon. Add gelatin powder as much as hamster wash basin and mix them well. I made the nets myself. Pour everything into the net. Use a little oil to apply to the silicone mold. That way it will fall off easily. Now fill in the pudding using the spewet. Finally, wrap up the wrap to moisturize the pudding. Refrigerate it and cool it down, and it's done. Excuse me. Happy 2021. Hamster dodo. Stomach ache. Phew. Got this toilet paper. I'm hungry now. Give me something to eat. Okay, just hang out for a second. Okay. Look at that little pudding. It's so moist. Removing moisture with kitchen towel. Coconut sugar syrup. Delicate techniques using surface tension. That's an awesome looking little pudding. Let's watch him eat for a while. Oh my god. This is awesome. You're right. He's so cute. Am I supposed to take my pudding out of the container? When I eat pudding. Look at his little tongue. Pudding. Luckily, I have pudding. I have chocolate pudding, and Adam got me Ready Whip because I never get Ready Whip. I've been eating pudding the last 2 nights. also called pudding pasta. Customer satisfaction is overwhelming. He's in little hamster heaven. Beauty of empty space. Cute. It's time for come back home since we ate a lot. I don't know if that translated right. Try the other pudding. That's brilliant. Look at the elasticity. Wow. Wow. It's not good. Like, alright, let's watch this. Shiba Inu from puppy to adult. 8 weeks to 1 year. Fluffy weirdo became my family. Fluffo loves fluff. I'm gonna escape. Where is the exit? Is it? She's so energetic. Even more energetic at night. Are you feeling okay? Bon matin. Good morning. Why is my captions in French? Can Haribo get used to the new environment? Unlike my concern, she eats well. Also sleeps very good. She started to bond with us. And we became best friends. She brings back anything we throw. First time visiting to the vet. I was worried about the Shiba scream. Haribo was so gentle. Haribo. Such a brave Shiba. Thanks to the treats. We often carried her in a bag so that she could see what the world looks like. 2-month-old spent a lot of time something. Sorry, I got distracted by the video. Oh my gosh, look! So cute. Socialization. Hello. Look at me. 3-month-old hero learned how to be part of society. By meeting with new people during her socialization period. Especially playing with kids for better behavior. I've always wanted a Shiba. We introduce her to a new sight, sounds, and smells. Alvin Klein. She learned how to behave when strangers approach. A noise monster. Hello, friend. Want to play fetch? Why not moving? She runs away when it's turned on. You are so loud. I'm scared. Look at her face. She's thinking. Or there's, I don't know if the boy or girl. Tulip runs like that with her butt going underneath there. It's really cute. First time seeing alpacas. They scared each other. Don't spit. First time seeing floating birds. Hi. Hello? First time seeing pigeons. Turbo met a lot of other dogs as well. But some dogs didn't like Haribo. Don't get hurt, Haribo. The weather in autumn was perfect for a walk. One of my goals this year is to better... We explored a new nature every day. Is to better leash train Ava and Tulip. Tulip used to be leash trained really good, but she's not anymore because she just gets so excited when she goes on walks that she's like really bad on a leash. Like she chokes herself. And I want to get her back to being the way she was in the shelter. And then Ava's never been good, and we really need to get her good on a leash. Is that how you're supposed to wear those harnesses? I always have them the other way. Autumn has ended and winter has begun. We traveled with Haribo during the winter time. First time taking a boat. We went hiking with Haribo when the weather was nice. We walked on the beach one day, it was so freezing. But she doesn't seem to feel the cold. Well, they got good fur. They're like husky fur, low-key. It's different, obviously, but it's very similar in the texture. Haribo also visited to the United States for the first time. This dog is more well-traveled than I am. Haribo's so popular no matter where she is. I feel it. So excited to stay at the hotel. Stay safe. Oh, she's super pretty. Although spring has come, she had to stay home most of the time. I want to meet friends. My favorite dog park was also closed. I can't take Tulip to the dog park. She had to wear a neck collar due to allergies. I understand, bro. The allergies in spring for dogs? Ugh. Spring has ended quietly and she is 1 year old now. I'm dealing with them again right now because Tulip's technically never ended, right? She's been having her ear problem. Hope you can always smile. But the other ear is now a problem. But I got her new medicine, so they should help. Ooh, we need to watch this later. Let me save. Watch later. Right. But Momo's body's itching again. He needs a bath. It's just, I want them to not have to live in those cones, you know? But they just don't, man. They don't let me take the cone off them because they eat their skin. Like, if you hear in the background, I don't know if you can hear that. You can hear them itching. One of them. I can't take Tulip to the dog park because even though she is very friendly and good with other big dogs, the other big dogs aren't good with her, and it's racist. So they blame her because she's scary looking, even though she's not even a pit bull, now that we know. And I just feel for her. But she gets blamed. It's just, at least American dog owners are not responsible and they do not take accountability when something happens. Like, I totally understand that you don't want to admit that your dog just had a little fit, but like sometimes that just happens. I have to admit when Ava snaps at any other pet because she's very food focused, and we worked on it a lot and she's gotten a lot better, but there are still times where she'll be a little bit upset if somebody gets around too close to her if she's eating or if there's food that she will be eating. So I have to be like, yes, this is a problem for Ava, and I have to like keep working on it with her. Tulip, honestly, she doesn't really have any issues with hostility at all. She eats poop, which is an issue, and she chews up toys. So I have to like admit to that. When we went to the dog park and she got a hold of another dog's toy, I would always take it away from her because I knew that she would like tear it to pieces because that's just how she plays. Momo, he is not a very like, he's a social dog. I worked on him a lot when he was younger. He is really good with humans and pets. Like any type of pet he's really good with. But he doesn't care about them after so long. So he's not really interested in dog parks. He plays when he wants to play. He'll go to a dog park. He'll say hi to the other dogs and let them like, sniff him a little bit, and then he is like, I'm good. Like, I want to go home. Like, that's the dog he is, which is fine. He loves walks. Just does not care about other pets as much. Just like, he's nice to them, but he's like, I'm good. I'm not gonna get excited over you. He plays with Ava, which I appreciate. Ava's a nice addition to the family because she's kind of made it where dog parks aren't needed because she keeps Tulip on her feet all the time because Ava's constantly playing. And she'll also keep Momo playing at least once a day. Because, like I said, Momo kind of, like, tells whoever he's talking or he's interacting with, like, he's like, I don't want to do anything. I want to lay here and sleep, or, like, I'll play with you. So when she does get him to play, it's awesome. And she's very gentle with him and stuff. Yeah. Just some fun facts about my dogs. I'd like Tulip to not need a cone either. Yeah, like, I feel for her because it really limits her ability to play. Like, I take it off of her a couple of times through the day. Like, we'll take it off of her if she goes outside. That way she can play with Ava and kind of keep up. But then she eats poop and we have to fight her with that. But she'll come in and I'll take it off of her for some time through the day. As long as I can, like, watch her, I'll take it off her. When I'm streaming, it's on her because she's really quick at making her ear bleed. Momo, he was doing great. I took the cone off of him. He was fine a whole day. Then the next day, it was when the weather was being temperamental and it got warm. The next day, I take the cone off of him and he eats his leg until it bleeds. And I'm like, I thought we were, like, close to being done with this. But no, it just reset. And I really think Momo would eat his leg off. Like, it's ridiculous. I feel so bad for him. I've gotten new wipes that wipes, I got 2 different wipes. There's wipes for Tulip, where you wipe the ear and it's supposed to help with the itching, and it also cleans it. So that's been nice. And I got wipes to wipe down itchy body, so it wipes Momo's body down. And it's supposed to make it where it's bitter, so they don't bite anymore, and it's supposed to soothe itchiness. But it doesn't seem to help fully, so he, like, doesn't care that it's bitter. Luckily, Ava does not have those ailments. I just have to make sure she doesn't go after another animal like a possum or something. Horrible people in America in general never take accountability for what they're responsible for. They can blame it on someone else. Yeah. I never want to be that type of person. But we're going to switch to SpongeBob. Sorry for my little dog talk. Battle for Bikini Bottom. Sponge Bobbert. a lot of people are like, hi, Adam. A lot of people are like, you have 3 cats and 3 dogs. And, like, I think you should have the amount of animals that you can handle. So, like, this is the tip. This is actually a little, like, I'm good with this. Do I kind of wish I could give them more time each? Yes. But I've always had a lot of animals growing up. So this isn't really abnormal for me to have this many. And I always get surprised when people act so shook that it's 3 and 3. But my parents have been complaining about having rats at their house because they live in a farmhouse. And I'm like, get a cat. And they're like, we can't get a cat. And I was like, you can. You can get a cat. Like, whatever. They don't want to get a cat because apparently my dad is allergic, which, like, since when? And also, they don't want to have it outside all the time. But it's like, neighborhood cats are good for pest control. Just make sure you're taking care of them with their shots, their vaccines, feeding them, offering them a clean place to pee. Like, just have a kitty litter. We've had outside cats at that house before, their house. And, like, Kit was the best cat ever to exist. And we just, like, made sure everything was good. And she lived outside and she caught her. Most of the time she didn't eat the cat food I would put out for her. She would, like, eat stuff outside. She liked it that way. She liked to eat mice and birds, and even though that made me sad, that's just, circle of life. But my parents act like we didn't live like that. It's so weird. Like, it's like they forgot anything before 2019. Have you guys ever witnessed that of older people? Because my parents aren't even that old. They're just like, it's like they forgot life existed before. Outside cats are sometimes too good at killing stuff and they get hit by cars. Yeah, well, their house, there is no cars. Because they're like really in a farm. Like, there is plenty of area. They are the perfect place to have outside cats. Because there is so much area with no cars. And as long as you offer them somewhere warm to be, which, just let them come in when they want to come in. I don't know. Whatever. They live in the middle of nowhere, yeah. I think neighborhood cats for places with a lot of houses are good because it keeps pests down. As long as the drivers around here understand that there are neighborhood cats. We have a woman who lives like 5 houses down. And we'll get to the game in a second, by the way. Sorry for talking so much. But she has like a ton of cats. Like, she feeds them. And we have a house for them outside, like a little cat barn. So if they need a place to warm up, they can go in there, even though a possum used it the 2 weeks ago. And if the cat comes to me, I pet it. And our neighbor also has one cat where she goes outside and, like, does her thing, and then she goes back to them every time he comes home, which is very cute, by the way, because she knows their car, so you'll see her see it and then run back to their house, and it's adorable. If anything, you have to worry about coyotes. Where my parents are, coyotes weren't really a problem. Fun fact. I actually didn't ever have to deal with coyotes much until I moved to this city. Which is, you wouldn't think that would be true, but it is. There's boars up there, like pigs, wild pigs, that got, to become a problem at some points in our lives, but how? I don't know. We've never had a coyote problem there. Like, I'm sure there are some, but it was really rare to wander onto. While here, it's like, I see them yearly, and I hear about them often. The thing you have to worry about up there is eagles and hawks and stuff, or owls that will pick up puppies. Which is why I'm so paranoid about that, because like it was so common there for that to happen. I know of someone who moved to a rural area and lost their cat because of coyotes. Interesting. Yeah, that's sad. That happened in the game we played. You guys remember the Before Your Eyes? There was an otter that lived in one of those rivers up there for a while. Fun fact. It was a myth for the town. Everyone was like, there's an otter, and everyone was like, nuh-uh, there's no otter that lives there. And then you could see it. And it had a little partner, and it lived in the river, and like I actually saw it. Like it was on the newspaper. It was kind of cool. I don't know if it's still around though. I don't live there anymore, so I don't know. Anyways, let's get to the game. Let's play SpongeBob SquarePants. Talking about Tulip, she has arrived. What are we doing? There's some fun facts about my life. What are we doing?
SpongeBob, how do I get out of here?
Well, that depends. Do you want the booby-trapped or the non-booby-trapped exit?
Non-booby-trapped, please.
Then go that way. Or maybe it was that way.
Ah, I see. Oh, what? Hello? Thank you. Where's the little bus stop? Oh, right there. It was, wasn't it? Wait. I need to be SpongeBob. Oops.
Woo! Up we go! Now, how to get some bath salts?
How do I get over there? I'm lost. Ouch.
Fresh like a spring breeze.
See if we can figure out where to go. Wait. Dang it. I didn't know what it did.
I feel like a new sponge.
Wow. I forget how to kill these guys. I guess like that. Yeah.
There's nothing like the smell of bubbles in the morning. Smells like victory. It's
That was
time.
pointless. Send me up. Beam me up, Scotty. Thanks, Scotty. Ow. I hate those guys.
I love opening presents.
I died. And there's just one waiting for us. Let's go.
In order for me to regain control of the security system, you need to press all the override buttons spread throughout the Murmelair. The first one is here.
Press the buttons! Got it!
When you have pressed them all, you should return here to press the master shutdown button. You will be rewarded.
Return here! Got it!
Are you listening to me?
Listening! Got it!
Alright. What is this?
Gary, I see you've made your way down to the deepest recesses of the Murmelair. Meow. Oh, you took the elevator. Oh, how do I get to the top of this room? Meow. You're right. I bet those tunnels will take me up to the top. Good thinking, Gary.
Thanks, Gary.
Fresh like a spring breeze.
Ow. Ow, I forgot the button. I didn't forget the button, it just didn't work.
I feel like a new sponge.
If you guys had to pick one sea creature to be, what would it be?
Fresh like a spring breeze.
I hate the Tartar guys because I literally don't know how to get past them without getting hit at least once.
You've just met the Sponginator. I feel like a new sponge.
They're just kind of annoying,
Fresh like a
honestly.
spring breeze.
Wow. Got that. I really thought about what ocean creature I would be. I think I would be one of those little jellyfishes that are so tiny.
There's nothing like the smell of
I'm just
bubbles
kidding. I
in
want
the
to be
morning.
that. I don't know what I would be.
Smells like victory.
I don't have enough. That's crazy. Why do I not have enough? Or I would be a whale. I love whales. I am so close to having enough. Dang it. Hmm.
Look, boy! There's gold under that glass! Gold, I say! My eyes are getting sweaty just looking at it! All you have to do is get that great big ball into that there cup.
How do I get the ball rolling, Mr. Krabs?
You start the process by bubble bowling up this ramp to hit that button. Good luck, SpongeBob.
Well, these are gonna be one of those annoying things, huh? I know I see. Scoop successful. No! There you go. Where to now? I can't do this! This is too stressful! No! That's... Nah, I'm good. I'm not doing this one. This one will just have to be one that got away.
To reach the end, you'll have to move the piece.
Yeah, I know. I'm not doing that. That's too much. Was there anything else to this? What's over here again? I do not need that one.
I feel like a new sponge.
I know it will be fine. It will be fine.
I have regained control of the security system. Here is the reward I promised you. You have pressed all the security buttons. Now press the master shutdown button.
Thank you. It's been a minute since I got a head pat. My head kind of hurts too, so kind of nice. I have a little headache.
The security system has been shut down, and we got a good checkup.
Hooray for justice in all its multi-splendor glory!
Yeah, well, Justice Boy, you also cut the power to the Mermalair's VCS. That's Villain Containment System.
Is that bad?
Does Mermaid Man smell like sour milk?
Yes, yes I do.
Oh no, it looks like one of the villains is broken free.
What's that? An evildoer on the loose? Who is it? Man Ray? The atomic flounder? The dirty bubble?
No, worse than that. He's your archenemy, Prawn.
Did someone call? Oh, I thought maybe I was looking at superheroes. But now I see it's just a couple of pieces of gnarled driftwood.
Prawn! I'll never forgive you, you madman!
What did Prawn do?
The worst thing you can imagine. He put all of Mermaid Man's white clothes in the washer with a red sock.
Everything I own turned pink! Pink!
How horrible!
Personally, I thought pink made you very pretty.
Really?
Sure, pretty stupid. Yikes. What is that yellow thing? Some kind of mold?
I'm not mold, I'm a sponge. There's a cellular difference. A cellular difference!
Yeah, thanks for the lesson, Dr. Science. See you later, Pinky.
By the seven seas, Prawn, I shall not rest until you are captured. But first, I shall have to change from my secret identity into Mermaid Man.
You don't have a secret identity, you old coot. Maybe you better take care of Prawn while I take care of this.
I shall avenge you, Mermaid Man.
Hold on. I was hoping, so I got a donut hole, because I'm hoping a little bit of sugar helps my head. I'm just eating one though. Okay. Ow. Okay, how do I do this? I died.
Go SpongeBob!
Oh yeah?
Go SpongeBob!
Well, okay, I'll give you a warning. It's a little broken, but will work a little bit. Just to warn ya. But you can if you want. I would wait for a different stream though. Alright, how do I do this? Oh, I see. I see.
Fresh like a spring breeze. There's nothing like the smell of bubbles in the morning. Smells like victory.
Oh, they spawned back. Ah! That's not fair.
Go, SpongeBob. It's your birthday.
Well, I'll tell you this. It'll be fixed tomorrow, because It won't be fixed, but it'll be fixed for you to do it tomorrow, okay? Because the reason it's glitched... Oops.
Feel like a new sponge.
I'll tell you after this. Are you kidding?
Fresh like a spring breeze.
There you go. Not a hard buff.
No, not again. This is not fair. I got a frozen wedgie for this. Is this the end of Prawn?
Prawn is safely locked away again, thanks to you, Frankie.
My name's SpongeBob.
Here, I found this in my sock drawer, next to a bunch of pink socks. It's another golden spatula.
Thank you, Mermaid Man. I shall always live my life by your shining example. Let goodness and kindness...
Are you still here?
The reason it's broken is because the update of this model where the head is separated from the body. So, tomorrow I'll have my lower resolution model and you can just do it then. Because I have an effect that happens and it doesn't work with items, I guess. So it works with the head and then the body's all normal. It's strange. I don't know how to fix it. So it won't ever be fixed until I get a new model, but I'll make sure tomorrow I do the low resolution model where the head and body is connected. I think I'm hungry.
There's nothing like the smell of bubbles in the morning.
Where was that thing I couldn't afford? Where was that at? Ow. Was it in here? Is there a box? There is a box. Yeah, this. How am I? This is annoying. It's just a sock. I don't know if it's worth it. How did I fall? I think we're good. We're just gonna go back. Two of the most annoying things in that.
Rollerific. Wow!
Remember though, the bubble bowl only works on things that are close to the ground.
Got it.
Why did it give me that? Have we been in Sandy's treehouse? I don't think so. Also, I'm sorry, I sneezed.
Sandy, your tree dome is leaking!
Them there robots busted up the glass, SpongeBob. I got a treehouse chock full of robots and it's all your fault, so get in there and clean up your mess.
It's not my fault.
It's shiny. I feel like a new sponge. Fresh like a spring breeze.
Annoying robot.
I feel like a new sponge.
Alrighty then, that's much better. I suppose you'll be needing this more than me.
I like how Patrick's always in everybody else's business. Alright, so we did... Let's go to the police station. Oh. Alright, bye. Alright, where do we want to go? How many do we have? 37. So we can either go to Sandy Mountain, Rock Bottom. We do not have enough for the new area, though.
Your treasure chests.
Let's go in order. Let's go to Rock Bottom.
Welcome to the dark depths of Rock Bottom, home of strange creatures and souvenir t-shirts.
He peed himself.
Oh, SpongeBob, I'm actually glad you're here. Believe it or not.
I'm glad I'm here too, Mrs. Puff.
The robots have stolen priceless artwork from the museum. If you can return it all to me, I'll reward you with a golden spatula.
Why do you want all that artwork?
Don't ask questions you aren't prepared to handle the answer to.
Consider the artwork saved, Mrs. Puff.
Mrs. Puff is a villain. I'm telling you. This is a sleepy time robot. SpongeBob must sneak carefully when near him or he will awake. To sneak? Yep. Oh, let's see.
I love opening presents.
I get up there. I guess I needed those totems to get up there. These platforms will collapse unless SpongeBob sneaks across them. It's the sneaking level.
Just my size. You've just met the Sponginator. I gotta say, Bubba Buddy,
I'm
for
too
a
impatient.
bubble, you really get around.
SpongeBob, the robots are plundering Rock Bottom's museum, but
No.
they've broken the roadway leading up there. You'll have to be clever and find another route to get in.
I'm about to do an overhaul of all my alerts. But, hi Snow, thank you for the resubscription. How's your day?
What if I lick all these stamps and mail myself?
Could work, but perhaps being sneaky would be faster.
Let's snow. What?
Time for a little sleepy sneak.
This is the other box? Oh, there's two boxes? That's kind of bizarre. Lunch break. What you having for lunch? I'm hungry. I didn't not eat a lot this morning, I'm gonna be honest. I was alone for breakfast, so I fended for myself. And that resulted in very little substance, I'm gonna be honest. Ow, I died. Dang it. Shrimp dumplings. Ooh.
I'm ready.
I want Chinese food. We might get Chinese food today. I know dumplings isn't specifically Chinese, but that's what it made me think of, and that's what I want. So. We get to play as Sandy. I don't know where I'm going in this level, Loki. Let's go. Let's snow. You're welcome, lady. Okay, where do I go now?
Another find for Patrick.
I want to get back up there. $35? Wow. I lost my streak in, Wiley's chat. Do I have to push these buttons again? Ugh, that's annoying.
I love opening presents.
Where's this lead? Ah, what a bad spot.
Fresh like a spring breeze. Roll, roll sponge.
No! Dang.
Just my size.
Yeah, I don't know how that happened, Adam. I didn't have a mysterious, like, stream or nothing. Gee whiz. This one's kind of tough. Over there again. Should you have a bowl of ice cream? Yes.
I feel like a new sponge.
I don't even need to read the rest of it. I guess I should ask, did you eat actual food today?
Fresh like a spring breeze.
Wait. Yeah, I ate a couple of turkey sausage bagels. That's a lot of bread. Turkey sausage.
I feel like a new sponge.
Flying squirrel coming through. Buzz off, you little pest. Thanks for messing with Texas.
This way.
Feeling refreshed.
You stop. Dang.
Ooh. Do I really have to carry Patrick's socks?
The Tartar robots are the most annoying ones. I will stick to that.
Not as good as Texas barbecue sauce. Someone better make good use of all these.
Where to now? Sandy just can't.
Ew. Can't believe I'm wearing SpongeBob's underwear.
Where did I change into Sandy? I need to change it back. I'm lost. Where do I go away?
Feeling refreshed. Ew. Can't believe I'm wearing SpongeBob's underwear.
I have no clue where this is.
Not as good as Texas barbecue sauce.
I'm not supposed to be Sandy right now, that's for sure.
Better. Take that. Feeling refreshed.
Where am I? I'm back here again. Where am I supposed to be? How do I get up there?
Okay, that's better.
Oh, I see. Okay. I'm supposed to get that somehow. What a confusing
Can't believe I'm wearing Sponge.
thing that I was supposed to do and was not really communicated on.
You on patrol down here?
No, sushi sounds
No,
really good.
This is my second job. I work security. Now listen, if you want to reach the Golden Spatula, you need to shut off the museum's security system.
Do you have to iron those pants or are they wrinkle-free? Unlike you.
Pay attention, kid. This is serious stuff. Now, if we don't get this robot thing resolved, Shady Shoals will shut down and I'll have to move back in with my son and his wife and his 4 screaming kids. Now, you see that vent on the other side of the museum?
Yes, sir.
That's where you exit the museum. Good luck, kid.
I won't let you down, Barnacle Boy.
Okay. What a terrible... Okay, let me up then. What a terrible camera angle. I assumed it was gonna stop. There you go. You guys go to museums? Nice.
It shines.
It's sabotaging me. That's crazy. I also love museums. I don't wait long enough for these. I hear the thing go off and I want to go because I assume it's fine.
Like a new sponge.
But it's not.
Hey, you. Patrick needs to do laundry. Just my size. Take that! Time for a little sleepy sneak.
Where'd that come from? Oh my gosh. I'm not good at these teeter-totters, I guess.
Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
Now do these again. Ah, I missed. Dang it. Ah. Thank God.
Oh, sparkly!
Get out of here. Please.
Fresh like a spring breeze. I feel like a new sponge.
There you go. Oh my gosh.
Fresh like a spring breeze.
Those are actual people. They're supposed to not be. What's up with that?
I feel like a new sponge.
No! Dang it. Let me in the box. This way? This way? This way? This game makes me sleepy when it makes me dizzy.
time for a little sleepy sneak.
Why?
I love opening presents.
That was very satisfying. How do you get over there? Oh, I see. Oh! I didn't know. Put the controller down to itch my head. Just slid right off there.
Hey, Gary, you're on an awful long walk, aren't you? Wow. The Trench of Advanced Darkness, huh? Sounds dark. Okay, Gary, I'll be extra careful.
Where are we? Oh, man. Oh, man.
Well, I suppose it'll make Patrick happy. The shinier, the better.
Hold on, let me get SpongeBob. I thought it was supposed to be Sandy, but I guess not.
Up for a game of SpongeBob? It shines.
Oops. I was supposed to be on there. Lift me up. Thanks. Where are you shooting at? I'm over here. What did this open? What did that open? Paid money for something.
Plankton, you best not be stirring up no trouble.
Nonsense. I only want to help. Help crush you all under my rise to power.
What was that?
Nothing. Say, see those lasers there?
You mean them things that look like fancy washing machines?
To your puny brain, I suppose. You'll need to turn on each one of those in order to cross the last part of the Trench of Advanced Darkness.
This better not be some kind of trick, varmint. Feeling refreshed. Ew. Can't believe I'm wearing SpongeBob's underwear. One less varmint.
Okay. Where'd you come from? Ouch.
Okay, that's better.
Oh, there's a thingy here. That's what.
Boy, Patrick will be glad to have this back.
Um. Let's get done with this part with the lasers. Ow! Stupid jellyfish. Let me make it over there. Oh, I died.
You okay? You look kind of green.
Fire the lasers! Hurts so much to be helpful. Need hatred soon.
Okay. I think this is where I'm gonna call it today. I don't think my head can take any more, sadly. We'll continue this week. Let's get somebody to raid. I know we're ending like 20 minutes early. I apologize, but my head really hurts. And I'm feeling a little queasy because of it. Yeah, the last couple of days I've been having this problem where I've been getting dizzy and like needing to lay down. And that's what it kind of feels like right now. Let's go to Let's go to this person. I don't know what they're doing exactly. They're a dinosaur. This is drinking dispatch. Copy and paste one of those raid messages. This is a bigger channel, so I just thought they looked neat. See y'all tomorrow at 11. We will be playing a little bit of a game and then watching Xbox Showcase at 1. I will hopefully y'all have a great night tonight. Eat something yummy. I'm gonna go maybe take ibuprofen. Bye bye.